Oh, gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. What is up, Cryptic? Good to see you, brother. Glad to have you here. I got to be honest. First and foremost, I hope you're having a wonderful morning so far. I genuinely do. Hope your day's going fantastic. But I got to be honest. Man, I have been having a rough morning. First off, can I just start off? I just want to start out. I know that I just complain and whine about this all the time, but I got to get it off my chest. TikTok, the big pink, the big stink, as I like to say, the big stink. So, I run my channel through OBS, right? Open Broadcasting System, Open Broadcasting Service, OBS. It's a great application. It's free. It's incredibly robust and capable. I mean, it's a hell of an application, and they just give it away for free. It's a wonderful application. I love it. Wouldn't be able to do anything that I do without it. Every streaming service on the planet pretty much operates in the same way, right? They give you a key, a URL, right? Which is basically a VPN tunnel through which you can send a data stream. They will accept that data stream and they will then display it on the front end of whatever service they run so that people can watch it. It's pretty standard, pretty simple way to do things. TikTok operates in the same exact way. Same exact way. The only difference is that TikTok will not give you that address. They will not give you that URL, that little in piece of information that is so important, that is required for you to be able to send your stream to their service. Now, instead of just giving you that piece of information so that you can plug it into your software like every other streaming service on the planet, no, TikTok wants you to download their application, their own boutique custom application, in order to stream to their service. Their application, which just so happens to be a giant steaming pile of wet, sloppy dog diarrhea. When I was 10 or 11, I had a dog, had a golden retriever. His name was Baron. He was a good boy. But when he was a puppy, right? This is going to be gross, so brace yourselves. When he was a puppy, he would go to the bathroom, number 2. He would eat it after he was done. Then, because it's disgusting, he would throw it up. And then often he would eat it again. But the point is, just visualize a nice steaming pile of doggy doo-doo that has then been re-eaten and then vomited back out. This is the best description that I can give you of the Big Stink streaming app. It's genuinely worse than that. So I get a message just now. I get a message, getting everything set up, you know what I mean? Getting the stream started, boppity boopity, shabippity bam. Getting the stream going. I get a message from the app, from this app that's so wonderful, they're forcing me to use it. You got to use our app because it's the best way to interact with your Big Stink stream. I get a message from this app that tells me, hey, looks like your chat's not working correctly. You should try using a mobile device to interact with your stream. So they want me, instead of just plugging the fucking address into the software I use for everything else, they want me to run a completely separate piece of turdware and also have my phone out, monitoring my phone so that I can stream to their service, interact with my chat, do whatever the hell else it is they want you to do. Which is just, it's just crazy, man. It's just, that's not even, that is just the last like 10 minutes. The whole morning building up to that was just as bad. And I'm not even going to get into it. I'm not even going to get into it. I'm not even going to make you go through it. Just know that I hope your day is going better than mine has been going so far. The complainer over here. Yo, I know, bro. I know. You need to meet the creator program requirements and they'll give you access to your stream key unless that has changed since the ownership transition. Yeah, they don't give out stream keys anymore. So the way that it works now, because I have, so the creator requirements, I don't actually meet yet because you need like 1,000 subscribers technically. But because I stream so consistently, they will allow you to apply to the creator program and they'll take a look at your account and they'll give you access before you meet the requirements if you apply. So I did that because I stream more consistently than like 99% of any other creators my size, which I'm proud of. And so like if you're consistent, if you stream consistently, if you upload content consistently over a period of time, but you don't quite meet the creator requirements, they will allow you into the creator program before you meet those requirements. You just can't like monetize and stuff like that yet, but you can do all the other creator program stuff. Like do all the TikTok studio stuff and all that stuff. Because actually you can't even, like when you try and stream, if you're not in the creator program, it's like, I remember having to do it and it was like, basically like it's very like restrictive and it sucks. But the way that they do it now is they no longer give out those stream keys, even to create. Now, probably big creators, you know, who have like, I don't know, management teams and stuff can probably get stream keys. But the way that they do it now for all of us small fries is they now have these creator networks, which are basically these independent little scam organizations that you have to join a creator network, and then the creator networks dole out stream keys. And I get messages from these creator networks every single day. And you know how they say there's no such thing as a free lunch? The reason I know to stay away from these creator networks is one, because I've mentioned this before. This is actually not my first social media presence, right? Like, I have a machining channel as well, which is kind of on ice right now because I've been focusing on this. But I have a machining channel. That channel has like over 30,000 subscribers. It's done relatively well. It's monetized and all that stuff. And one thing that I've learned is that as soon as anybody else starts to get involved in your content, the first thing that they want to do is to try and tell you how you should create content. You know what I'm saying? The types of things you should say, the way that you should act. I'm not that kind of creator, right? I don't care how much money you're offering me. I'm going to do me. I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm going to have the opinions that I want to have. I do a lot of product reviews on that other channel, and like I've gotten some offers for some pretty cool shop tools and stuff like that, where you know they will want to say like we want to be able to review any videos you make before you post them to make sure there isn't anything that we don't want to, and I'm just like, look, don't send me your product, because if it sucks, I'm going to say it sucks. If it's great, I'm going to say it's great. If there's issues with it, I'm going to point those, like, that's how it's going to go. So if you want to send me your product, that's the deal. You can freely watch the video once it's posted, but that's how it's going to work. So if you're not okay with that. So where was I going with this? Oh, the creator network. So first and foremost, I don't want to get involved with any of these people, because I don't want anyone trying to tell me what to do with my channel. Secondly, the real reason I know to stay away from these creator networks is because they all say that it doesn't cost you anything, which we all know is a goddamn lie. Nothing is ever free. Nothing is ever free. Once you get in with one of these, whatever they are, you sign whatever contracts that they want you to sign. A streaming key is not worth that to me. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just deal with the big stink. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. I'll just deal with the big stink and just complain about it every now and then. There's a second layer after you bypass the silly requirements. Then they allow you to apply, and it'll unlock the key toggle in the TikTok app. Yeah, the agency program. There's also another method. Oh, okay. All right, copy that. You want the link to the... I'll give you the other channel. I can give you the other channel. Hold on. I'll give it to you, bro. I'll give it to you. I'm not scared. You think I'm scared? I ain't scared. I ain't scared, bro. I ain't scared, bro. I ain't scared, bro. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this for you. I'll give you the other channel. I haven't uploaded to it in a while, so, you know. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I need my keyboard. I'll get this for you. Stand by. Stand by. .com. I think. Hold on, let me find it. Oh wait, it's at, right? Then you got to put an at before the username. No, I do not know the direct link to my own channel. Oh wait, I can't even go to... What is happening? I can't even go to the tubes? There we go. All right, now look. I'm going to give you this link, all right? I'm going to give you this link. But remember, this was my first ever channel. Okay? So take it easy. All right? Take it easy. This was my first ever channel. Also, it's a very different audience, which I've learned. Like, if you look at my, what's it called? Statistics, biometrics, whatever it is. If you look at my stats for this channel, it's like, it's an older audience, right? So just keep all that in mind. And most importantly, don't be a dick. All right. I'm going to send this one to, I'm going to send it to Twitch. So that's where you can find it if you want to see it. Bam. Shazam. There it is. There is the other channel. I haven't looked at that channel in a while, actually, because I've been so focused on this channel. Oh, 25,000 subscribers. Okay. Still close enough. Close enough. Close enough. So yeah, that was my first channel. And like I said, that channel's kind of been on ice for a while, but I don't want to call that channel done because I still really enjoy the stuff that I do on that channel. Just right now, it's kind of like I only have so much time. You know what I mean? With everything else that I have going on in my life, like the few hours that we get here every day, like this is basically it. Outside of this, I have some other responsibility that I'm doing, right? So like this is basically it. This is the time that I get, a few hours a day during the week. So, this is what I choose to do with it. Hopefully at some point when things start to like chill out or whatever, hopefully at some point some more time will open up and I'll be able to get back to that channel. I don't think that channel is ever going to be I'm never going to be able to post to that channel as much as I used to, because when that was my only channel, like all that I had to do basically was work. And then outside of work, every free hour that I had, I didn't have a kid. I didn't have any of the other stuff going on that I have going on now. Every free hour outside of work was that channel. So I was putting like 40 to 50 hours a week into that channel in order to create the videos that I was making. Like, because a video on that channel, there's so much labor that goes into it, because every video is an entire shop project, which often includes preparation beforehand, like work in CAD, creating models, creating drawings, right? That's where one of those videos would normally start. And then from there, it goes into the shop, and it's an entire shop project, which normally involves not only doing the shop project, but in between, like every operation, everything that you do, positioning the camera, oftentimes positioning it multiple times during like a single operation. And so like, say like machining a side of something flat that would normally take like a minute or two is like a 10 or a 15-minute thing, because you're trying to get multiple camera angles. Oftentimes you're doing things multiple times that you wouldn't normally do multiple times. It's very difficult to film in the shop. Then after that, there's editing, and then there's often voiceovers involved. You know, fucking thumbnail, like, so like a 15 or 20-minute video for that channel normally represents anywhere from like 50 to 60 hours of actual real life work. So it's like, you just, after a while, after doing that for so long, you just get to the point where it's like, man, this is a lot. And if, it's just like, I don't know, man, there's an investment to return ratio that starts to feel really heavy on one side compared to the other side. And yeah, so anyway, that's a really meandering roundabout stream of consciousness about my channels. But the point is, I don't want to call that channel dead yet. It's not dead. I'll definitely create more content on that channel just in the future when I have more time. I got a message from my bank this morning. Avast Software is trying to charge me for their services I don't want, and I don't know where to cancel it. Avast, isn't that's like anti-malware or something, right? Didn't Avast, they had what was that? Malware bytes or something? Wasn't that them? Wasn't that them? Try that. Yo, that's crazy. How much are they trying to charge you? Just double checked it. Oh, it's still active. You need to receive producer status. Oh. Wait, producer status, which still holds the 1K follower rule for early access with approval. Oh, or 10K for standard grant. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we just got to keep grinding then, I guess. Just got to keep grinding. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's been slow going on this channel for sure. The other channel, I was able to grow a lot faster, again, because I was just able to put more time into it. Like this channel, like it's really difficult for me because I really want to be here to stream every day. But like I said, this is the only time I get. So outside of this, it's really difficult for me to create the content that I know I need to create in order to really grow the channel. Because the unfortunate thing about streaming is that streaming is, it's just not where you grow. Like you know this, Cryptic, if you've, dealt with all this stuff before. Like streaming isn't where you grow, right? Where you grow is content. It's long form content and shorts. And really for this kind of channel, I think the most important kind of content is often long form content, because as enjoyable as shorts can be, shorts don't often convert to actual followers. They don't often convert to people who will come watch the stream, because just the very nature of that type of content is it's very quick content. So the audience that you're getting is often people looking for very small bite-sized stuff. And so it's hard to convert that. So yeah. The other thing I would like to do is get to a point where I can focus more time into creating more content for this channel. But we'll get there. I mean, the way we're going, it's slow going, but it's going. Did you actually have a vast and pay for it at some point, or was it a successful fish? Yeah, good question. I had it at one point. Yeah, bro. Like $100. That's crazy, man. So, look. As much as I complain about technology, actually, my entire background is in technology. I've talked about it before I met my wife. I was living in Silicon Valley. I know a good deal about computers, hardware, software, networking, especially security and stuff like that. I know a fair deal about that, more than the average bear. I will say this. This isn't my opinion. This just is how it is. Antivirus software, anti-malware software, all of it. It is all completely superfluous at best, and often also either a scam or data harvest of one form or another. There is never, and has never, not even back in the day, I have never installed a single piece of antivirus or anti-malware software on a single computer that I have ever owned. I have never been infected with anything, ever. Your best defense when it comes to digital security is your own common sense, due diligence, and carefulness in your actions. That is the best defense that you can ever have. And I can tell you, even more than that, there is no piece of antivirus software that is going to be able to protect you if those initial defenses that I just listed fail on you. There's no piece of antivirus software that's going to be able to protect you from your own mistakes and or stupidity when it comes to what we do online. And I'm not trying to say that to call anybody that, but I'm just saying we all do stupid shit. Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, like, don't even bother with that stuff, Spider. It's a bunch of BS. Yeah, antivirus software is a virus in itself. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Absolutely is. All right, am I reading this out loud, Cryptic? Let me just read this in my head. Bam, 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 bam. You can. Oh wait, you're talking to him. If you did that already, that's one of your third parties. Yeah, 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 yeah. So that is what I'm talking about. The third party shit. A lot of very legitimate and like a lot of very legitimate and well respected softwares that you can absolutely trust, but that are free will often come bundled with some kind of antivirus or malware software because those companies pay these other respected software companies to bundle this garbage in with their installers because they know most people now are not going to install this crap. And so they pay these other well-respected and well-known software companies to bundle their garbage in with their installers. One really great example that I can think of just off the top of my head that probably every gamer uses is MSI Afterburner. MSI Afterburner bundles the worst garbage in with their installer. Is they use it to finance because they give it away for free. So they use that to finance the development of Afterburner. And it's sneaky. Like the way that they put it in there, if you're not paying attention and you're just clicking through that installer, you will absolutely install this garbage. And Avast might even be, that might be where you got it. Windows Defender is actually quite good as long as you're practicing safe web browsing. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's built into Windows and it actually works really well. And you know, the good thing about Windows Defender is where is it? Windows Security. Yeah, the good thing about Windows Defender is one, it's built into Windows. Two, it gives you pretty decent control over what sort of stuff you want to have actively running. Like you can see that I don't turn on virus and threat protection and I don't turn on app and browser control because these things often get in my way of the stuff that I'm doing. And because I know that these things aren't on, I know to be very diligent whenever I'm downloading something, installing something, right? And if I ever am doing something that I'm not 100% certain about, I can like turn these on temporarily. So Windows Defender is great, man. That's the only antivirus protection software that you need. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, Spider. You just cancel your card. Yeah, that's a good strategy. That's a good strategy. I've done that before. I do sometimes, like every once in a while, I will do that just because, like, you know how these days you just accumulate like a ton of subscriptions and crap like that. That's sometimes just a good way if you're just not sure of what you have out there to just get rid of all that shit and start fresh. Some tools on their site will even have a disclaimer saying it's bundled with junk and have a very tiny text. Click here for other download options for a clean, non-bloated installer. Afterburner used to do this, but now it's a checkbox under advanced to opt out of the junkware. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And it's like, you know, I don't get mad at these companies, right? Because they're just trying to make money. And especially like you just said, Afterburner has gotten really bad with it. And I have a feeling that this is probably part of the agreement that they have. Is there are probably stipulations in that agreement that dictate what kind of opt out they can do and how visible that is. You know what I'm saying? Which is unfortunate, is really unfortunate. But yeah, it's really common. They charged me $70 last month too. Damn, bro. Damn. If using an MSI motherboard, their included junk driver / bio tools still push Norton antivirus super heavy to this day. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Service spot, 5-hour drive home from the doctor. Holy shit, bro. 5-hour drive? Dude, are you all right, man? I know that had to be some kind of specialist. I hope you're doing well, brother. I hope you're doing well, bro. Drive safe. Drive safe. Don't worry about responding or anything if you know what I mean, if it's sketchy. We know you're here. We know you're here. Damn, 5-hour drive. Shit, man. All right, that's good to know, man. That's good to know, brother. I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. So, yeah, I'm glad that you've got a plan in place. That's what's important. You'll get through it, man. You'll get through it, brother. Yeah, I still have monthly doctor's appointments myself, but I'm pretty good to go. So, yeah, bro. I will keep you in my thoughts and prayers, my dude, for sure. All right, so like I said, unfortunately, I had just a complete turd ball of a morning, so I don't have anything that I don't have anything interesting to talk about before we start today. It's kind of unfortunate, but I didn't have time to find anything. I was, of course, my dude, of course, brother. Like I said, bro, I love you and I appreciate you, man. So be safe, drive safe, all that good stuff. New ARC update, patch updates, patch notes are live. Yeah, let's check that out. Let's see, we got a new ARC Raiders update. ArcRaiders.com. Boom. April 28th, Riven Tides patch notes. Oh, snap. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Oh, I am liking this skin, bro. That is shiny. That is very shiny. I like that. I like that. All right, Riven Tides, patch notes 1.26.0. Raiders. Scout reports have been returning from Riven Tides. Fragments of observation logs, faded photographs, and footage of the coast have finally made their way back to Speranza. Oh, that's right. This is the beach map. It's now time for you to check it out for yourself. Explore the abandoned shoreline. Oh, snap. Traverse the Exodus port and experience the lost luxury of the Panorama Azuro Hotel. This is the Rust Belt, and it's not going to be easy. Other raiders are already on the scent of fresh loot, and a new floating arc machine, a new arc, has been seen patrolling the skies. What's it doing and how to counter it is for you to find out. Enable marketing cookies to watch this video. How about you enable my testes in your jaws? Let's watch it on YouTube. Oh, that's the new arc.
You look exhausted.
Ugh, I barely slept. There's just so much to sort through.
So, like, have you been following any of it?
It's all anyone wants to talk about.
Oh, this looks like a
Careful
cool
in the
map, man.
water, sweetheart. Tom, keep an eye on them, would you? Do you tell him yet?
Damn,
Tell
look at
them?
that.
I mean, what do you tell them? I told them we're going away. That works, right?
It looks like the Challenger.
Are you deaf? I paid for this. I'm not asking twice.
Scusa.
Fix it.
Scusa davvero. On the house, all right?
Got you.
No, you can't call that in.
I'm counting
Are you
it.
serious right now? It was out by a mile.
That was it.
Clear as daylight. What, are you blind? Why?
Hey, I
why
know
are we
what
even
I
talking
saw.
about this?
Pull it
no,
together.
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Damn. thing looks like a UFO. Okay, that is their best trailer yet. That's the best trailer they've put out yet. That's phenomenal. That map looks outstanding. That makes me want to play some Ark Raiders. That map looks outstanding. Also, this new skin is... This is a nice. That's a very, very nice. I like. Very nice. Before canceling your cards, fully nuke the... Yeah. Yeah, and use Revo. Yeah, if you don't use Revo, Revo is the shiz noodle. When you uninstall something with Revo, is there anything, let's see, is there anything that we can uninstall right now? Social Stream, I'm not using that. So when you uninstall something with Revo, it's really cool. So it'll go through the uninstaller, right? Shaboppity boopity, and then, like Cryptic is saying, it will scan and it'll get all that crap that the Windows installer programs, look at all this. Look at all this. It'll get all this garbage that's left over, delete that junk, all this crap. Look at all this. This is all stuff that the installer leaves behind. Delete all that. And you're golden. It's totally gone from your system. Revo is the shiz noodle. All right, so let's go through what's new. Riventide's map, which looks outstanding. Looks like their best map yet. Beachcombing map condition. New minor map condition exclusive to Riventides. Search for buried treasure on the beaches of Riventides. Just make sure you have the right tool for the job and be prepared for unexpected discoveries. New enemy, Arc Turbine. Expedition window. What's this? A triumphant exit. What is this? Okay, this is the expedition stuff. All right, new items. Epic gadget, powered descender. Uncommon throwable, crash mat. Common deployable, white flag. Common gadget, Dockmaster's detector. Oh, that must be what you need to use for searching for treasure on the beach, right? New player project, avian alarm. Last resort event, earn merits by collecting ship models and via XP across the different maps to earn rewards. Wind Sprite ship model, Twilight Compass ship model, Velocity ship model, Serena Dorada ship model, Leviathan's Crown ship model. So I guess these are decorations for your room, I guess is what these are for. Trials Season 4. The Suuuure set. The Rachetta set. Rachetta. New augment. Tactical Mark III Smoke. Dev note, with the addition of another tactical augment in this patch, it is worth stating that we are aware that some augments, particularly the combat augments, are not performing as well in their roles as we would like. Yeah, we are working on a general balancing pass for augments to buff some of those that are underperforming, most especially the Combat Mark III flanking augment, which is yet to find its place to shine. It is also a goal to develop the full roster of augments to ensure that all categories are well represented. This is something that has been needed for a long time, because they're totally right about that. Like, everybody uses the same couple of augments. And the combat augments, I can't think of like a single combat augment that I really like to use. So yeah, that's been needed for a while. Panorama Azuro. Oh, look at that. This is a nice looking map, man. This map looks good. All right, patch highlights. Oh, trigger nade. They've balanced trigger nades again. Trigger nade balancing, repairing changes, and a Bettina buff. Weapon economy adjustments. The weapon economy has increasingly started looking more and more unbalanced, where players engaging in heavy PvP have to make a lot of difficult decisions around their weapons, while the most friendly players have ended up in a chronic state of a weapon accumulation. This is absolutely true. We want to balance this out so that all players are challenged by weapon attrition, as well as introducing new ways to combat it. New feature, repair on upgrade. Fuck, finally, how stupid was it that upgrading a weapon wouldn't repair that weapon? That was something that I always, like, I remember when I first started upgrading weapons, for a while, I assumed that they just repaired on upgrade and didn't even look at it. And like ended up in a couple situations where I was getting weapons that were like ready to break because I didn't realize that they hadn't repaired when I had just upgraded them. So weapon upgrading becomes very expensive when you feel like you have to repair the weapon beforehand, making it less accessible than we would like. To give more ways to repair low durability weapons and elevate the upgrade loop. Upgrading weapons will now repair 25% of the weapon's just repair the fucking weapon if you're upgrading it, man. Like, are we serious with this? 25%? That's... Come on, bro. Weapon drop and durability. We're reducing weapon spawn around the outskirts of the maps to increase value and tension of high-tier areas and locked rooms. We're also increasing the range of durability a weapon can spawn with, as well as reducing the average outside of locked rooms. This should be easily recouped by the new repair on... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is a massive nerf. So they open up this whole section by highlighting like just how difficult it is to maintain equipment if you're doing a lot of PvP. Say that they're working to fix that. And then everything that follows is a massive nerf to your ability to find and maintain weapons. Like, bro, if they're nerfing weapon drop rates, nerfing weapon availability outside of key rooms, and then offering 25% repair on a weapon upgrade, like, what? What? I don't know. I guess if you're upgrading a weapon from level 1 to level 4, I guess that will mostly repair it. But still, man, I don't know. Average durability on spawned weapons, 50 to 30. These changes mean that you might find a weapon on the outskirts with 15 durability, but will still find weapons around 60 durability in locked rooms. Huh. Weapon durability loss on shot. We've heard a clear frustration that maintaining high-tier weapons is very expensive compared to the lower-tiered ones. We want high-tier weapons to have more longevity compared to low-tier weapons, so we're adjusting durability loss on shot to match this. Common weapons, plus 75% durability loss on shot. Holy shit. Uncommon weapons, plus 50% durability loss on shot. Jesus. Rare weapons, plus 35% durability loss on shot. Epic weapons, minus 5%. Legendary weapons, minus 10%. Holy smokes, man. But, like, here's the thing, man. All right, so the last thing, weapon durability loss on being knocked out. We want heavy PvP to be a viable way to play Arc Raiders, and to align this playstyle with other ways to play, we're reducing durability loss on weapons when a player is knocked out by 50%. Okay. So this is the first positive thing that I've seen here. Because, like, look, here's what I'm seeing. And now, granted, I haven't been playing the game, so there may be changes that I'm unaware of. But I haven't heard, like, Spider, you haven't informed me of any massive changes to weapon balance. So what I'm seeing is we still have the massive discrepancy between the effectiveness of low tier weapons versus high tier weapons, right? Like, that hasn't been touched at all. So the low tier weapons still remain, for the most part, more effective than the high tier weapons. Now they're just going to be much more expensive to create and maintain, which I guess is a way to introduce some balancing, but I have always been on the side of advocating against defaulting to nerfs for balance. Like, it just seems like that's always the way that devs want to go. They always want to fall onto nerfing. Let's nerf what's good instead of fixing what's bad. And I'm sure that it's much easier to do that. Like, these are much easier changes to implement than to actually balance the damage system, right? Which would require a lot of work, I'm sure. But, like, man, yikes. Yikes. Arc. All right. Removed comments from standard sessions in the damn battleground. Really? Removed comments from standard sessions in the damn battlegrounds. Reduced Firefly presence heavily in damn battlegrounds. Wow. Reduced comet presence in Buried City. Huh. The addition of comets and fireflies raised the difficulty in beginner-oriented sessions a bit too much. Okay. And to bring that experience back to the intended level, we opted to reduce their presence in the sessions that were affected the most. Okay. Wow. So they removed comets entirely from damn battlegrounds and reduced firefly presence heavily. Wow. Okay. I guess that checks out though, right? Because damn battlegrounds is the first map. And like, yeah, if you're going in with a fresh, either as a new player or fresh after reset, and you're suddenly being hunted down by like a bunch of firefly and comets, that's kind of a brutal experience for sure. Gameplay. Stellamontis adjusted Exodus recyclables loot distribution to be more evenly spread across containers. Okay, that's a good change. Vaporizer regulator. Stack size increased 1. Wait, what is this? How the fuck do you read this? What is this? 1 minus greater than 3? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What's up, UFC Prime? What's up, Jeff? Happy Tuesday, brother. Good to see you, bro. Hey, you missed my rant. I was on a super bitch fest this morning. I only used the Looter 3 Survivor. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, the augment situation is as bad as the weapon situation. And it looks like they still haven't, and it's like they've been talking, so now they're talking about addressing augments, which is great. But they've also been talking about addressing weapon balance since game launch. And it's like the first real meaningful changes we see are just a bunch of durability nerfs to common weapons without actually doing anything about the fact that the lower tier weapons are still more viable than the higher tier weapons. They did say there's a patina buff incoming, so I guess. But, I mean, what? Stack size 1 to stack size 3. Okay, is that how you read that? That is a fucking weird way to put that. Is that just supposed to be an arrow, I guess? Okay. All right. So it just changed from 1 to 3. I'm like trying to read the maths here and it's just jacking me up. This map is the one they used in the video teaser that you were trying to dissect. Yeah, this map looks phenomenal. Is it? So this is okay. That we thought was maybe the firing range or whatever. All right. 15 durability. Now that the PvE crowd has disappeared some, they are pushing PvP with this update. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Just enough to clean your butt and then dispose of it. I still believe a lot of the balancing issue with games is due to the current clickbait methods of use this before it's patched. Yeah. When an item is properly balanced or close to compared to things that were nuked previously. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. For sure. All right, let's get through the rest of this. Trigger nades. This one I'm interested in. Trigger nade. Dev note: you can no longer throw a new grenade at the same time as triggering a previously thrown one, and will instead have to wait for the animations to finish. This should reduce trigger nade spam. This sounds like a good change by increasing the delay between each grenade and effectively remove the ability to prematurely detonate a second grenade with the first one. Yeah, that's a good change. Added a 1-second delay after using the throw action before allowing the next throw trigger act. Wow. Added a 1.3-second delay after using the trigger action before allowing the next throw/trigger action. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's pretty substantial, but I think probably needed. You know? Probably needed. Photoelectric cloak. Increasing weight of photoelectric cloak from 1 to 3 to bring it more in line with its rarity/cost. All right. Increased power use rate from 2.5 per second to 10 per second. Massive nerfs coming in. They're just like, fuck you, PvE players. Dev note: the photoelectric cloak has been quite aggressively overperforming, especially in regards to the length of time it can be activated. This change is intended to add more intentionality between uses. It still has the same strength while activated, but now you might need to find cover sooner or think about how you approach areas heavily contested by Arc. Okay. Here's the Bettina balancing. All right. So let's just recap here, right? So they've been talking about weapon balancing since 15 minutes after the game launched, when everybody realized that the low tier weapons were just massively outperforming the higher tier weapons, right? So they've been talking about weapon balancing since game launch. The first meaningful changes we have seen to address the massive overperformance of the lower tier weapons are these ridiculous nerfs to durability, right? So they've massively nerfed durability on the lower tier weapons, but we've still yet to see anything to address the fact that they still outperform the higher tier weapons. So now we have incoming the first actual balance pass on a higher tier weapon, supposedly to make it more viable when compared against lower tier weapons. So Bettina balancing. Dev note: the Bettina has been buffed to push it closer to its rarity. The base damage and damage against arc armor has been increased to get more value out of each bullet, but the base fire rate has also been reduced. We've talked about this. This is sounding good so far. The dispersion has been adjusted to support firing the weapon in longer bursts before losing accuracy. Again, sounding good. And the stack size of heavy ammo has also been increased to make it less punishing to bring the ammo you need. These changes should make each shot matter more, while also providing the ability to land more shots if you control your bursts well. It sounds like they're going about this in some way that makes sense, because these are all changes that we've talked about when it comes to the Bettina, right? Like, how do you balance the Bettina? Make each shot do more damage, lower the fire rate, and the buffs to the ammo stack too. All right, so base damage increased from 14 to 16. Okay. I feel like we could have gone from like 14 to 18, maybe even 20. I don't know. Because like, damn. Base fire rate reduced from 285 to 235. See, this is not, I would have liked to have seen more. I would have liked to have seen more. Take it from 14 to 20 and reduce the base fire rate down to just 200 even. Take it to 20 damage per shot, reduce the fire rate down to 200. Because one of the really painful things to deal with when it comes to using the Bettina is the amount of heavy ammo you have to carry. Per shot dispersion reduced by around 40%, making it bloom slower. Okay, that's good. Dispersion recovery time improved by around 30%. Okay, that's good. Damage against arc armor increased by around 33%. Okay. These sound like pretty decent changes. And finally, heavy ammo stack size increased from 40 to 60. This is good. But like still, it doesn't do anything to counter the fact that it still burns through heavy ammo, which is the most expensive of the normal ammo types. It's still not terribly expensive, but it requires a lot of metal parts and stuff like that. It still doesn't really, like, you're still going to be burning through a lot of ammo, but this really feels like it's going to help, especially against arc. So I don't know. This might be doable. This might be doable. This might be doable. Oh, look at the bird. Look at the birdie. Look at the birdie. I hate that they want to make heavy PvP a viable way to play because they have changed it to have aggressive players in passive lobbies so that no lobby is truly safe. Oh, really? Did they change that? At least they changed it so where custom kits get priority and freeze are late. Yeah, I did hear that they made that change, which was a long time coming. So that's definitely a good change. What's up, Cobalt? I'm glad I skipped that game. Seems like it's nosediving a bit. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I don't know that I'd say nosediving, but it's definitely, it's experiencing a difficult patch. That's for sure. That's for sure. Perfect example. Almost every game's starter gear is usually a lot better than late game items because of those metas, and early gear is never revisited because starter gear is uncool. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. What's up, Big and Tatted? Remove PvP. Yeah, I don't know, man. We've talked about this before, right? Removing PvP. And I don't know. I feel like I might be coming around on this. I feel like I might be coming around on this because initially I used to think that the PvP element was one of sort of like the foundational elements that made the game exciting, like that constant threat of PvP. Even when you were in friendly lobbies, like you knew that there could always be somebody out there. And I used to feel like that was one of the things that really helped in ratcheting up the tension. But now I think with a little more time, having seen the way that things have developed and the way that the community has developed, and specifically having seen just how toxic the ratting situation has become, like, yeah, I don't know. I might be coming around on that, man. I might be coming around on that because there really are people out there who just want to go out, fight arc, find loot, and getting ratted, especially the way people rat now, because people have like figured stuff out. They do like, people do crazy stuff now. And yeah, it just, it definitely doesn't feel good for sure. So yeah, I don't know, man. Or just like have it so that you can queue into, you can queue into either mixed lobbies or you can queue into PvE only lobbies and maybe adjust, I don't know, adjust loot or I don't know, like make whatever adjustments you want to in order to balance those two things out so that somebody can't, because you do run the risk of somebody going into a very low risk PvE lobby and being able to like very well, I guess that isn't really a risk though, right? Because anybody could do that, right? Like go into PvE lobbies for a little while, gear yourself up, and then go into PvP lobbies. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think I might be coming around on that. I think I might be coming around on that. How does 16 damage compare to some of the other guns? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's find out. Arc Raiders weapon damage chart. Here we go. All right, so this is damage per second. Okay, here we go. Damage. So this is hard to. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of working out here. So you're gonna have to compare it against fire rates, right? So its fire rate is 5.5 per second. So let's look for something. So the arpeggio is similar, 7.7 per second. So yeah, I don't know, man. Let's look down here. Kettle. Yeah, I don't know. That is 7.7 is quite a bit faster than 5.5. 5.83, the Venator. Yeah, so here's a really good example. Look at the Venator. The Venator does 18. It's a single shot weapon, but it does 18 damage with medium ammo at a very similar fire rate. So I think this right here, whoa, Jesus, this is a big fucking file. So I think this right here, if you compare, sweet baby Jesus, if you compare the Venator, which is a single shot weapon, against the Bettina, single shot weapon with medium ammo, against the Bettina, which is a fully auto weapon with heavy ammo, they've basically brought the Bettina up to the damage that the Venator does. And so just looking at these numbers, all other context stripped away, I'm going to say that the Venator is still the superior weapon significantly because it has, and this fire rate's actually going to drop for the Bettina. Like, unless I'm reading this wrong, right? Which I don't think I am. So it's even going to be worse. Like the Venator is still a far superior weapon to the Bettina. Far superior. Because this is jumping up to 18, but this fire rate's going to drop down even further. So you are still, look at the DPS, 54 to 38.6. So I don't know what this new DPS is. Did they tell us what the DPS is? No. But the new DPS, I mean, you figure, so to 16 and at 235 per minute. So if we do, I don't know. Let's do 235 divided by, 60. It's 3.91, right? So that brings that down to 3.91 shots per second. So if we then do, what is it, 16? 16 times 3.91. All right, so that brings its new DPS up to 62.56. Just everything else stripped away. So that brings its new DPS up to 62.56. So I guess it will slightly outperform the Venator now. Slightly. But, you know, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems decent. I guess it's decent. I guess it's decent. It could, you know, I guess it's decent. All right, and then we've got some just general content bug fixes and stuff like that. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that these durability nerfs are questionable for sure. Yeah, Hugh, it what it Bro, that shit just caught me totally off guard, my man. What the fuck? That shit just caught that shit just caught me totally off guard, bro. Yeah, it's not updated. Yeah, my dude. Ah, shit. We get enough of the threat from Arc. I still die to pops, fireballs, and especially, yeah, fireflies or yeah, man, I'm coming around on it, Spider. I really am, bro. They should split it into 2 play modes like PvP style and PvE mode. Yeah. Yeah, I used to really be against that. I used to really think that that would I don't know. I used to really think that that would just change the dynamic of the game too much. But I think I'm coming around on it, man. I really am because I don't know, like just the and I think that this is I think it's a larger problem with extraction shooters, just the whole ratting situation. But it's particularly bad in Arc Raiders just because of the nature of Arc Raiders. Oh my god. TikTok, get absolutely fucked, man. Yeah, I think the ratting situation is a particularly bad problem in Arc Raiders just because of the way Arc Raiders has like it has such a cooperative aspect to it. You know what I mean? Like there's such yeah, it's just it's different. Like cuz if you go into any other extraction shooter, it's pretty much always just shoot on sight, right? You know that if you see another player, it's going to be PvP. But with Arc Raiders, it's not like that. And so rats have been able to really use that to just the most toxic effect in order to just do like the nastiest, most low life type of scumbucket ratting that we've really ever seen in a video game. And it's a very unique dynamic that exists because of how cooperative Arc Raiders can be. And so given all of that, given the very unique nature and dynamic of the gameplay in Arc Raiders, yeah, I think that adding a PvE only mode, the more I think about it and the more time goes on, the harder it is for me to come up with any way that that would be a negative, that it would have a negative impact on the game, you know? They aren't making Arc any easier to make up for increased PvP, that's for sure. It doesn't seem like it, does it? It really doesn't seem like it. Like, whatever changes please oh. It's Hugh Janus. Which, like, I mean, look, it's like, it's obvious, right? It's not that funny, but it just fucking caught me off guard. Like, I just looked over and yeah, it was all in the moment. You know what I'm saying? It just totally caught me off guard. Totally caught me off guard. Yeah, but I agree, Spider. It just doesn't feel like the changes they've made here really do anything to accomplish really anything that they have set out to accomplish. Like all of the motivations behind these changes, when you look at the actual changes they made, it's just kind of like, okay, so how is this going to accomplish this? Like, how are these durability changes going to make inventory gear management for heavy PvP players any easier? How are these durability changes going to make the lower tier weapons any less viable? The only one that I think is marginally okay is the Bettina change and the trigger nade nerf, which is still a nerf, so like people are going to be upset about it, but is probably a needed nerf. Like they've been trying to tame trigger nades for a while and have been largely unsuccessful. And so, that's fine, but it's a completely separate thing. Talking about like the weapons and gear in general, I mean, honestly, the only really viable change that I see here that is potentially going to have a positive effect is the Bettina change. And we just did the math on it. So I wonder, is it going to have enough of a positive effect? Because it still doesn't do anything to address the fact that the Bettina is going to chew through heavy ammo like nothing, right? So it's still going to be an incredibly expensive and cumbersome weapon to use. It's certainly going to be better against arc, mostly not because I think the damage changes are that fantastic, but mostly because of this 33% increase against arc armor. But for PvP, I still don't see this being, I still don't see this being, and I could be wrong, right? Like it always comes down to playtesting, but just looking at the math, looking at the changes, I still don't see this being a very viable PvP weapon. Like, why would you take this over the Venator, which is going to be still outputting very similar damage, slightly less, but very similar, and a higher fire rate, a significantly higher fire rate now. So, yeah, I don't know. Or any other, really good PvP weapon. So, yeah, man, I'm with you on that. Yeah, I know. That's why it's so funny, because I just read Hugh. Like, I read the comment first, right? I read the comment first, and then I read his name and started responding to the comment as the name started to just sink its way into my brain, and that's when I lost control. Silver Patriot, every weapon doesn't have to be made for PvP. Agreed, for sure. Yeah, for sure. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. So yeah, as a PvE weapon, I think the Bettina is going to be way more viable than it was. I still do think, though, that just the rate at which it eats through heavy ammo, it's still going to be a very expensive and cumbersome weapon to use, even in PvP. But it will be, or even in PvE. But it will be much better in PvE. So this could be enough to make the Bettina worth taking. Again, I think it's close enough that really the only way to tell is going to be through playtesting, but it could be enough to make it worth taking, because it hasn't been worth taking up to this point, really. So, and if this makes it worth taking, then yeah, that's a win. Again, like you said, it doesn't have to be viable for PvP. So yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. So yeah, I don't know, man. I guess my big takeaway here is it really does look like they're still kind of struggling to find, I don't know. It seems like Arc Raiders had kind of its explosion. What? Driver update recommended. The installed device driver version is older than the recommended. Oh, get absolutely. All right. I guess we need to update our NVIDIA drivers. So this is going to be swell. Yeah, but it seems like they're struggling to find, like right now, what Arc Raiders needs to do. And I think what they're probably seeking to do with all these changes is to find their sort of long-term place as a live service game. Like, who is their long-term player base going to be? And how do we best take care of that player base? And it really does feel like it really does feel like they have two very distinct player bases here. And it feels a lot like all of the ratting, all of the weird balance issues has been slowly driving the PvE base. I don't want to say driving them away from the game, but it feels like it isn't doing a lot to convince that PvE base to stay. So maybe they just chase the PvP base. But yeah, it feels like whatever they're doing now just isn't working. Like the PvE players, like we talked about, just the very specific dynamic of this game and how awful the ratting is in this game. It's just getting to the point where even the most optimistic PvE players, people like me, who in the beginning argued very strongly against separating the two modes, even the most optimistic people are now kind of getting like, all right, the ratting is just, it's too much, you know, like it's too much. So they're going to have to do something, figure something out. What's their long-term strategy going to be? I think it's either going to have to be separate the two modes or focus on one base over the other. They're going to have to do something though. We're going to have to restart this game. We got to update our NVIDIA drivers, which sucks testicles. It's PvE players. Once the PvE players are gone, PvP will enjoy it far less because the easy kills are gone. Force them to go play Tarkov or Call of Duty. Yeah, you might be right about that, Spider. You might be right about that. Though, I will say there is a contingent of people who play Arc Raiders and play like PvP exclusively. So there is a contingent of those people. The question is it big enough to support a live service game long term, right? Or are those people just going to go to something like you said, Call of Duty or Tarkov or like any other PvP focused game? And I think that's a good question that oh, come on. Come on, sucker. I think that's a good question that Embark needs to be asking themselves. All right, let's update our NVIDIA drivers real quick. We're probably going to have to restart for this, but that's okay. I saw this update earlier, and I did not feel like dealing with it. I've been having so many technical issues today. It has just been an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Drivers. Okay, let's do this. I saw Tarkov fired some shots at Arc Raiders recently. Really, what did they say? I wonder if making the TTK longer against PvP only so there's time to react and engage, defend. I think the main problem is all you need is a dark corner and 3 seconds and the person's, yeah, and ratting is really the only PvP that's taken place. Yeah, I mean, those are, like, for one, that's absolutely true. Like, I don't know if you were here a couple minutes ago, but the ratting situation in Arc Raiders is very unique to Arc Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Like first of all, the whole rat thing, the way that it works in an extraction shooter is kind of unique to extraction shooters, but in most extraction shooters, PvP is a given. Like most extraction shooters, if you see another player, you know that it's going to be PvP, right? It's SOS, and that's just how it is. So there isn't as much room. But in Arc Raiders, because of the incredibly cooperative potential in the game, because of how cooperative it can be, that opens up so much room for rats to just do the scummiest, most underhanded, low-life shit. And it just creates the most toxic ratting environment that we've really ever seen in a video game. And so, like, in the beginning, that was just kind of something you contended with. But if you've been playing Ark for a while now and you're a mainly PvE player, it just gets old, man. You know, like it just gets old. And so you either become a PvP player, which is not what you really want to do, but you become one out of necessity just because you realize that you can't trust anybody. Even the dude who was talking with you and cooperating with you a minute ago, he was only doing that because he didn't have the drop on you at that time. But the second you turn your back on, right? Like, so like either you become that person who's just shoot first, ask questions later, or you become the person that's like constantly on the receiving end. And so it's like, it's very unique to that game. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. And as far as the balancing goes, the time to kill and all that stuff, I, I think it's, yeah, okay, we'll restart this. I think it's difficult because I think the TTK also, I just realized I restarted my computer, which means that my mic would not have been working that whole time. My bad. My bad. My bad. My absolute bad. Basically vowed to make the game opposite of Arc Raiders and are not interested in catering to the casual crowd. Yeah, all right. I mean, that checks out, right? Wait, oh, that checks out. But that's kind of like, I don't know, they're just saying the obvious, right? Because anybody, I don't think anybody was under the illusions that Tarkov was a casual game. That's for sure. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't even thinking about the fact that I restarted my streaming PC or my gaming PC, and my mic runs through my gaming PC, of course. And I didn't even think about the fact that it would cut out. But basically, what I was saying was, we need a "Hey, listen" from Zelda sound to play for you. We can spend channel points on. Okay, I'll make that happen. I will make that happen. Terminator, what's up, my dude? What is up, my dude? Good to see you, bro. Your mouth just kept moving and moving. It does that. It does that. It has a tendency to do that. So what was I saying? Oh, I was talking about the PvP. And I was just saying that you're absolutely right about the ratting. I was saying that the ratting situation in Ark is very unique to Ark Raiders because of how cooperative the game can be. That has opened up a huge window for people to just be incredibly scummy and toxic, right? Because like so my main point was most extraction games, if you see another player, you know that it's going to be PvP. It's just a kind of a given, right? There isn't really any opportunity for cooperation there. You see another player, it's PvP. So ratting can still happen. People hiding next to extracts and stuff like that can still happen. But it can't happen in the same way that it happens in Ark, because that, like, extract ratting, like hiding in a corner in an extract, is just one aspect of the ratting that we get in Ark Raiders. The other entire smorgasbord of different ratting strategies that we see in Ark Raiders are an effect of the cooperative nature of Ark Raiders. So that cooperative nature gives people a huge window to employ a wide range of scummy, underhanded tactics to shoot other players in the back, basically, to cooperate momentarily, to do all kinds of different stuff, which is very unique to Ark Raiders. And in the beginning, that was just something that people dealt with. But now, the time has gone on. It's gotten to the point where even the most enthusiastic players are just like, man, I just want to do some PvE. And I can't, right? So it's like you either become what you don't want to become, which is a PvP first player, or you're always the victim. And it's a difficult situation. I don't know how they fix it. That's why I was saying I'm warming to the idea of separating the game modes. Yeah, I'll make that happen, Cryptic. I will make that happen. I guess Tarkov has a new extraction shooter coming out that they've been... Really? Wait, the people who made Tarkov are putting out a new extraction shooter? Valheim's on sale. You won't regret. Valheim 1.0 right around the corner. Valheim. All right, let's check it out. Valheim, 50% off. All right. War is a fire, and warriors are fuel. Where once there was life, now ashes remain. I love this animation. This looks very D&D. I don't know if I've mentioned I'm a huge Dungeons and Dragons fan. I've been playing D&D since I was old enough to read. So what kind of game is this? This animation is sick. Hold on, let's see. Is there like a gameplay trailer? Survival craft. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Here's some gameplay. Let's check this out. Cryptic, you were talking about this yesterday. You were talking about Valheim, right? When we were looking at Windrose. So this is like a like survive, craft your base, and then defend it type of situation. I guess I could just actually read a brutal exploration and survival game for 1 to 10 players set in a procedurally generated purgatory inspired by Viking culture. Battle, build, and conquer your way to a saga worthy of Odin's patronage. Huh. $10, that's not bad. Lose your whole weekend bundle. Oh, these are all the... Oh, it doesn't come with the expansions, though. Dang. So I'm in for like $60 if I want the expansions. So, okay. One, I love the aesthetic. You know, obviously, I love that sort of stuff. We were talking about this yesterday. So I have never really gotten into the survival genre. And I'm not saying that because I don't think that it's something that I could enjoy. I think I just haven't found the right game yet. So we were looking at Windrose yesterday, and Cryptic, you had mentioned Valheim. So I don't know, like we have Crimson Desert that we're playing right now, but we're gonna have a window in between now and when Assassin's Creed, the Black Flag Resynced thing comes out in July. So we're going to have a window, right? So should we check out like Valheim or maybe Windrose during that time? Like, I'm not against this. I'm definitely not against this. Okay. All right, wait. It's the goat of survival craft games. This is when they drop the biome. Ashlands, the Deep North is next. I'm confused. The Valheim I played years ago did not have this animation style. Did things change this much? Yeah, I think that was just a trailer, Jeff, for the new expansion, I guess. Valheim is a fun sandbox survival game, but modding the ever-living heck out of it is needed for quality of life as its base form is rough. Okay. At least within the last 1.5 years, like Windrose. It has a unique art style, but it's so fun. Correct, comparing its play style to Windrose. Me and the boys about to start a new server run for the Deep North biome update coming this year. Okay, yeah, so you build your base can get destroyed. Okay, so it's $9.99 for the whole game. Oh, I'm looking at other like game. Oh, okay. I thought that was expansions. Oh, yeah, I guess that's Deep Rock. Okay. Windrose is a lot like Enshrouded with procedural worlds like Valheim. Yeah, I'm not against it. I mean, $10 isn't bad. I'm definitely not against it. Let's throw it in the cart. We'll throw it in the old cart. Better sandbox than 7 Days to Die. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, what's the other one we were looking at? Wait a minute. So there's a similar one we were looking at. What was it? Zomboid. Project Zomboid. Cold, have you seen this one? Project Zomboid. Kind of similar vein.
Live at the military blockade. The message is clear.
This looks really cool, too.
Is contained. I repeat.
Hold on one second. I gotta...
Is contained.
I'm gonna put my sweatpants on. It's kind of cold in here.
What's happening here? It's not contained. I had to find what I needed to survive. fight. But there were too many. And this is how I died. The next time, I was smarter. I moved between the
So
shadows.
this is like obviously very different, but
Between
kind of a similar
the
vein.
infected. But I wasn't smart enough. And this is how I died.
So this one you like,
I knew I had to leave this place. I found an empty farmhouse, a place
Yeah,
where
so
they'd
check
never
this
find
out.
me. I prepped, built defenses. I farmed, I fished, and found a generator to keep me warm through winter. But it needed fuel. There was a gas station back out on the road. I took the car and risked the noise it made. But I would never make it home.
that's crazy.
This
Look
is
at that.
Project Zomboid. Survive together. Build. Scavenge. Fight. Die.
So this looks pretty cool too.
Project Zomboid.
Same general idea, you know what I mean? Like survive, build your base, do all that sort of stuff. Valheim was not fun solo, at least for me. Okay. I have it, but haven't played a lot of it. You have to be really careful with the noise you make and stuff. Okay. All right, cool. All right, well, I think these are all. I'm an old gamer. I grew up on games like StarCraft, Counter-Strike 1.6. Gotcha. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too, bro. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you, brother. Never played many Survivor games because I kind of hate. Yeah, so that's my thing. Like, I haven't really gotten into the survival genre yet, but there's a couple that we've been looking at recently that look really good. Project Zomboid, I think, looks really interesting. Valheim, that looked really interesting, but Cryptic says that it's not very good solo, and you're playing that with friends, right? So, and Project Zomboid looks really good too. But you know, the other thing about these games is that I think a lot of them are like very much catered towards cooperative play. And not that I'm against playing with people, but just like, you know, because I stream and stuff like that, it's not always easy for me to find or like to have like regular sessions with people. So it's kind of tough for me to really get into games like this. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Like the whole like having to constantly eat and drink and it's all just like okay. You know, like I get it, but it's not my cup of tea. Valheim, you don't have to eat or drink to survive. Yeah, I like that. You only eat to get health and stat bonuses. Yeah. Valheim broke me into really enjoying survival type games. All right. All right, we got it in the cart. Let's mull it over a bit. Valheim and Shrouded Windrose all use the same food systems. Okay. Now, the thing about Windrose, though, for me, is that it's a pirate game. So that's freaking sweet. I love the fact that it's a pirate game. But again, like, I think it's a survival game first and like a pirate game second. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. We'll mull it over. Because like I said, we've got Crimson Desert. Hopefully we're going to get through at some point. But either way, at some point we need to stop playing this game at some point. And we're going to have like a window to do some different stuff in between now and when Black Flag releases. So we definitely need to be thinking about what we want to do for that interim. I have a whole list of games we could play, but you know, we can come up with something that we want to check out. I'm all for it. Valheim is cutthroat. You explore the world on your own, making your own map markers. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll check out Valheim then. I mean, because it's only $10 too, which I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets, it adds up. It adds up buying these damn games all the time, man. It adds up for sure. All right, we got it in the cart. Okay, I think you'll enjoy Windrose more as a solo player versus Valheim, but both are much more fun in a duo plus. Okay. Okay. Windrose is also much shorter. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a lot to think about. I have a feeling it's going to come down to a completely just in the moment decision that we're probably just going to decide and install something and play it. I feel like that's how it's probably going to happen. Yeah, I do the same thing. Also, don't forget, like, actually, my wish list, I just got done. Oh, shit. I just got done, like, slimming my wish list down. I think I have, like, 20-ish games on there right now. But, yeah, I do the same thing. And every once in a while, it just gets so big, I gotta do something about it. Yeah, like, what's my wish list got on it now? All right, hold on. Actually, so 22 games. What's on my wish list? Outlast. I think this has been on here for years. System Shock 2. That's been on here for years. Oh, Cleared Hot. Have you guys seen this? This looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool. Check this out. Totally different. Totally different genre, but this looks super cool.
He finds himself in a new battle against a mysterious menace. With the help of the county sheriff.
It's like an homage to those. You remember those like isometric games on like the Sega, like Genesis and the PlayStation and stuff like that? Like those isometric top-down, like it's like an homage to those kind of games, but it's got physics and all kinds of stuff to it. It looks really cool, man.
Master the use of weapons, both conventional.
I saw this on I think a Level Cap video. Level Cap highlighted this, and I thought it looked really cool.
Of a changing world.
And it's in early access now.
Is a fast-paced combat action game about coming out of retirement and rebuilding a legacy one helicopter at a time. It's the story of one man's second chance to be first rate.
Cleared Hot. Looks pretty sweet, right?
Now on Steam Early Access.
And I'm not sure when it's supposed to be coming out of early access, but we got that on there. That looks good. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is like Guild Wars Reforged. Oh, this looks really cool. Soul Shogunate. Oh, I put this on there because it was on sale. Yeah, a lot of times I put stuff on while it's on sale and then don't end up actually buying it. I already have this. Oh, this is, what's going on with this? This looks really cool. This is the follow-up game from Hello Games, the guys that made, the fuck is it called? You know what I'm talking about. The big universe game. I have 415 Steam games ripped, bro. Bro. No Man's Sky, yeah. System Shock is good, but kind of hard. Monsters just keep spawning and ammo limited. Yeah, No Man's Sky, man. That game, like... I remember when it was getting ready to launch, was like revolutionary with the procedurally generated universe and everything, and then it had a rough launch, but they really turned it around, man. And so this game, I think everything that they've learned through the past few years, turning No Man's Sky into a genuinely awesome game, this is like No Man's Sky, but on just one big procedurally generated planet in like a fantasy D&D type universe. Like this is me right here, man. This has got my name written all over it, bro. When is this supposed to be coming out? This has been on my wish list, I think, forever now. Yeah, this looks phenomenal. There's like no info on when it's actually coming out. That is unfortunate, because that shit looks awesome. War Dogs, that looks kind of cool. I didn't even remember what this is. I don't remember what this is. There's Project Zomboid, Pragmata. There's Windrose. Oh, there's Black Desert. I put this on there because it's on sale right now for $10. It's an MMO, though, so... Oh! This looks really good, too. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Oh, and The Witcher 3. So I have The Witcher 3 for my Xbox, but I don't have it for my PC, and it's currently on sale for $8. I feel like I should buy this for the PC, just so I have it, you know? But this looks fucking awesome, man. Alright, anyway. Let's play some Crimson Desert. If I can get my controller to work. There we go. There we go. Yeah, but that Light No Fire game looks freaking amazing, man. Seven Days to Die just got big updates within the last 6 months too. Made playing a lot more fun, at least for me anyway. Yeah, what is that, man? I remember that game, but... Seven... It's this one, right? This is it? What is this? I remember this, but I can't remember anything about it. The Fun Pimps. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, so crafting survival. This is like survival Resident Evil. Okay, this looks cool, man. You guys know I love me some Resident Evil.
Always a welcome sight.
Nice looking base building. I think I would like this over Project Zomboid, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, this looks cool. That looks super cool.
I get so scared on blood moons. I wish someone could stay the night.
Yeah, that looks good. That definitely looks good. That definitely looks good. Light No Fire was going to be that game, but Crimson may have stole the glory this game could have had. Yeah, you might be right, Jeff. You might be right, dude. You might be right. Abiotic factor. It was like Half-Life survival. I think I've seen that. Water purifier, or you get diarrhea. I'm surprised you don't have this game. Super Fun Survival can play solo or with friends. You can invite people to your private maps too. Yeah, we might have to check that out, man. I think I would like that over Project Zomboid. I mean, you guys know I love like that sort of stuff. Resident Evil, zombies, horror in general. I mean, I made my own Freddy Krueger glove for Christ's sake. So, yeah. Upgrade water and food right away, then you don't have to eat and drink much. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might be into that, man. That might be what we have to go with. We've got time though. All right, what are we doing? Holy shit, it's 1 o'clock. I've been running my mouth for 2 hours now. You believe that? Did you ever play any of the Dying Light games? You know I never did. I never did. I saw the new one, Dying Light, the Beast or whatever. Looks really good. Looks really good. Okay, so what have we done? Let's discard these branches. Okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we had just come back and put... That's right, we just put back... Okay, so let's go... Let's take all this stuff out of here. We gotta go put our stuff into the new storage containers. So... Oh, Isn't there a wardrobe, too, that we're supposed to get for the clothes, or is that coming? Did that come out yet? All right, let's take all the food. All the crafting materials. Go put all this stuff in our... Whoops. In our new containers in the house. Okay, wait. I didn't mean to grab those. Okay. Cultivation item. Okay. Let's start here.
Back again? Can't stay away, can you?
Can't stay away, can ya? Oh, look, we got a bridge. When did we get a bridge? When did we get a bridge? Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so... And anything we put in here, we can use... Right? So we can just throw all this stuff in here. Vegetable juice, meat soup. I mean, I guess... Right? We just put all this stuff in here, and we can use any of it anytime we want, right? Okay. All right, this one's almost full. Okay, now what do we put in here? Gatherables chest. Okay, we put all this stuff in here. Okay, wait. Wait, so... Oh, wait, no, I can't. So you do have to keep some food and stuff on you. So you can only... okay, so you can only... All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Shit. Wait a minute. So you can only access this stuff from, like, the crafting or cooking menus, right? So I need to keep some bones on me for the dogs. All right, I'm getting it. I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay, so we need to keep food on us. We need to keep, like, prepared food on us. We need to keep, like, bones and stuff for the dogs. Okay. No, I have not played any Dying Light games, bro. I know, I'm surprised too. But listen, so here's the thing. So a little bit of lore catch up. So I went through a period in my life from about 2015 until 2024 where I didn't play many games at all. So in 2015, I moved out to the West Coast. I moved out to San Francisco for a job. When I moved out to San Francisco, I took a backpack which had a laptop, a tablet, like I think a couple of books, a change of clothes. I took a suitcase, carry-on, full of clothes, and then I mailed another smallish box full of like clothes, socks, and underwear and stuff like that. That's it. Everything else that I owned, I left behind. So I moved out to San Francisco, had nothing except for a job and my savings. And so I promptly got to work. I started out at the job I moved out there for, and then I moved to working for some startups. So for several years out in San Francisco, my life was basically I would leave the house at like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. I would get home at like 9, 10 o'clock at night. And that was what I did for a few years. I met my wife out there. And then a couple of years ago, my wife and I moved back east to where we are now, got our house. That first Christmas that we were here, for Christmas, my wife bought me my Xbox Series X. And I did eventually while I was out in San Francisco, I did end up getting an Xbox One. But I never had time to play it much. Like I dabbled a little bit, played like some Red Dead and like played a little bit here and there, but just for several years, just didn't really do a lot of gaming because I just didn't really have time. And then we got back here. My wife bought me my Series X. I started playing games again. I was playing Call of Duty for a while. I played through like The Witcher and like a couple other single player games, and then um I don't know, last October, September, October, I started really gaming heavy, started this channel, and I've been gaming consistently since then. So I went through a long stretch where I didn't play much at all, and I missed a lot of games during that time. So I got a lot to get caught up on, I guess is the moral of that story. I saw someone made a Spider-Man in Crimson Desert. I totally believe that. And a Link. That's amazing. That's what I love about this game, man. All right, Spider. Sorry, bro. I just saw your message. I'll see you when you get back. I'm sure that you're probably going already, but I'll see you when you get back. I'm still trying to find a wardrobe. Been trying to find the new stuff without looking things up. Oh, okay. All right. I'm sure we'll find it. I'm not going to look it up either. Screw every other game releasing soon. As soon as you're finished with Crimson Desert, you need to go play Dying Light immediately. Okay. Okay, we can do that. It seems like everybody is pretty upset with me about not playing Dying Light. So we can do that. We can do that. I'm down with that because they look fantastic. So we'll do that. We'll do that. I'm always impressed with the characters people are making. I failed miserably without yeah, me too, bro. Okay, keep cooked foods on you. Everybody put the fridge in the same corner. Okay. All right, so we can only craft from the boxes. We can't eat and use items from the boxes. Okay, so all right. Okay, so we need to take finished food out that we can actually eat. So we'll take out all this stuff. So we need to take out some beer to give away as gifts. We'll take this out. We'll take this out. Yeah, all this stuff we'll take out. Might as well take the grilled meats out, too. Salt roasted bird meat. We'll keep that in there. We'll keep this stuff on us for the horse. And all these are ingredients, so I can leave these in here. Okay. And we also need... we need some stuff from in here, too. Okay. So what do we need from in here? We need bones to give to the doggies. So let's take some bones. We'll just take... 17 should be fine. So we'll take those so we can befriend more dogs. Okay. And now last thing we have is the collectibles chest. So what goes in here? Hidden treasure map. Oh, okay. So I can go get... okay, sweet. Oh, we need to go. I never went and turned in this mushroom. Poison soaked oakwood mushroom. I think these are for quests, right? Let's keep the hidden treasure maps on us. Put this in there, this in there. Okay. Yeah. I will say this much, though. Now that I have this stuff in the house, it does make me want to start decorating the rest of it so that it looks nice when I walk in here. You know what I mean? All right, let's go grab some collectibles. Come on, horsey.
Run.
All right, you wait right here. I'll be right back. Hey, look, there's my other horse. Okay. So what stuff can we put in collectibles? Let's take this out. We need this, right? That's the new bird thing. So all this stuff can go in collectibles then, right? Okay, so that should be everything. What about the seeds? Where did the seeds go? Cultivation item. Oh, this can go in collectibles. We can give these to Homeboy. To our camp, dude. Oh, and this visionette, by the way, this is actually the one for cats. I have my visionette in my inventory somewhere. This is the one for cats. I just haven't caught any cats yet. Wait. Let's go visit this guy real quick. What's up, buddy?
Do come by often. I'm always up for...
I
Need anything?
definitely will, buddy. I need all your bones and stuff. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff you can get for this guy. Okay, there we go. Oh, I already bought them all. Okay.
Sometimes it's the little things you need the most. Everything has a purpose in this world.
Need something packed? You've come to the right person.
Okay. Okay.
Why carry all those... Don't worry. I always make sure nothing goes missing.
Yeah, I bet you do, buddy. I bet you do, friend. Friendo. When did they build this bridge? I do not remember this bridge being here. Oh, wait, no. Collectibles. Okay. Yeah, there we go. What's this thing? Shining Shy Pendant. Do I need this? Okay. Didn't I have a desk in here? I swear to God, I had a desk with a lamp in here. Like right here, I had a desk with a lamp. I swear I did. Whatevs. All right, look at this. Look at all that inventory space. Oh, my goodness. Yes, please. Oh, what goes here? Huh. I'm so used to just having stuff in my inventory. I don't even know what items do you need to fill these slots. It's fine, whatever. It's all good. We're getting Husky lore. Soon we'll get the origin story and maybe the prequel. The Husk sequel makes... Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He might make an appearance today. Little Husk might make an appearance today. I think you'll love Dying Light. You like Resident Evil. Nothing better than Resident Evil with parkour, free running, mixed with a little bit of... But yeah, bro, I'm in. Yeah, we're good. It's decided. It's decided. We're going to play Dying Light next. I think that's it. I wonder if they continue adding more and more mechanics to to Crimson Desert over... I said Skyrim. What the fuck? To Crimson Desert over time. I think they will. It has a lot, but the more I play, I wish some stuff would get more polished, like the skills could be juicier. Yeah, so mana. Something that I have been seeing recently is that more and more people are getting to the end of the game, and so they're seeing more and more stuff, exploring more and more stuff, and it's really starting to look like, based on things that people are seeing and saying, that they seem to be planning to continue to add more content to the game. And so if that's the case, I wouldn't be surprised to see the map grow, to see more mechanics added, and just based off of the updates, the refinements and stuff that we've seen so far, I would feel very confident putting a bet down on the fact that they're absolutely... We're probably going to see more skills, we're going to see more builds, weapons, probably all kinds of stuff. New Abyss gears, like... It really looks like they're planning on... Because remember, this game was originally intended to be an MMO. And now it's been changed to a single-player game. But imagine a single-player game supported from a development perspective in a similar fashion that we would see like an MMO get supported. Imagine that. That's what this game could potentially be shaping up to be, which... Very, very exciting. Very exciting. Part 2 or 3 of camp building, it tells you they plan to build a bridge to that unknown... Oh, okay. Well, I do usually talk through all of the dialogue, so it's not a surprise that I missed it. Oh, for fruit and things that increase spirit. Oh. Okay. Yeah. There are so many places on the border of the map that you can't go but clearly have content in them. Yes, and I have seen people who have figured out how to break out of bounds of the map. Not only is there content over there, there are fully voiced characters in some of those areas. There are new enemies that you can actually fight in those areas. So, like, yeah. It's really looking like a lot of that stuff is going to open up over time. Yeah, exactly, man. And they have all the pieces. They've got the foundation laid down now, right? And so right now it feels like what they're doing is basically like putting the finishing touches on that foundation. You know what I mean? Like filling in all the little cracks and stuff like that, and making sure everything's nice and stable and smooth. And then once all that's out of the way and it's really good and locked in from a foundation perspective, then we're gonna start seeing... Man, I'm telling you, I have a lot of optimism. A lot of optimism. You named the horse Horsey. How did I miss that? I don't know, bro. I don't know how you missed that. All right. So what are we doing? Oh, I know what we're doing. I know exactly what we're doing. Actually, strike that. I have no idea what we're doing. So here's what I'm thinking. Bring 3 carrots. Let's go take these carrots to this guy. And let's go investigate this rumor. Let's do that. So let me grab 3 carrots. Because I've been carrying these carrots around, trying to remember not to use them for anything for, like, ever. So let's get this done with. So let's take out 3 carrots. Okay. And okay, whatever, that's fine. And let's go here. Give this guy his carrots. Go here. Shazam. Shazam! Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? My friends all drive Porsches. Must make amends. Come on, Daryl. Let's go see if the farmer's awake. Let's steal this guy's pumpkins. Or a pumpkin. Man, I don't want to just, like, rip through this dude's fields with my horse, but... like, I can't see shit. They definitely changed the lighting in the most recent update. You're 1000% right about the lantern, though, Jeff. It is so much easier to see at night without the lantern turned on. So much easier to see. Wait, did I just run past that guy? Where you at, Brody? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's with all these apples here? I can't take these apples? That's a lot of apples. Where you at, broski? Ah, there he is. Hey, buddy, even though you have a whole farm, I went and got 3 carrots for you. Because, I don't know, I guess you couldn't just grow a couple.
Soon my field will burst with color and life. Thank you.
You're welcome, bud. You are so welcome. Thanks for the beets. Thank you for the beets, friend. And the 3 inventory slots. All right, let's go check out this rumor. Oh. Yep, watch out. Coming through. Watch out. I'm dangerous on a horse. I will knock you over. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Look at this handsome devil right here. Hey, buddy. Hey. Come here, fella.
Have a good one.
Hey, buddy. All right. Listen, Daryl. You go lay down for a minute because I know that you will absolutely steal his bones. You do it all the damn time. Okay. There you go, buddy. What do you think about that, huh? What do you think about that, Buster? You like that? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You get it, buddy. Get that bone. Good boy. Good boy. Here, how about another one? How about another one, fella? Hmm? Good boy. What do you say? You got another one in you? I bet you do. I bet you do. I knew it. I knew it. One more. Get it. Get it. Get it. Are you not getting it? There he goes. Good boy. What do we got? You think you can do one more? I think you got one more in you, fella. Get it. You get that bone. You get that bone. You get it. Oh, yeah, we're taking this dog home. Bro, I am stealing your dog. And I'm not sorry about it. We get him? Oh, we're so close. Come on, 2 more. We need 2 more. 95. We got 1 more. Ha 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 ha! Got him! Oh, yeah, you're coming home with me, buddy. You are coming home with me, buddy. Yep, sorry, fella. Hey, thanks for the dog, bud. Appreciate it. All right, come on, Daryl. Where are you at? Where's Daryl? There he is. Come on, Daryl. Okay, where are we going? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Your mileage may vary, but turning off blur intensity may fix the lantern at night issue or make it slightly better. I think it was under accessibility. All right, see you when you get back, brother. All right, so oh, we have a lot of dogs to name. We have a lot of dogs to name. We're going to have to go through and name all of them. You know that, right? You know that's the thing that we got to do. So you said turn off blur intensity. Okay, settings. Accessibility. Camera shake, camera visual range. Hmm. Let's see what this does. Oh, wow. That actually seems to help a lot, doesn't it? What exactly does that do? See if we can tell the difference. Can't really tell a difference, can you? Let's put it down to 50. See how things look at night. Okay.
Planning on drinking yourself to an early grave? Quit sulking and get to work.
Oh, beekeepers don't care.
Well,
They even
well,
offer
well.
me mead.
We didn't survive that night, so you could be some layabout drunk. You!
What's got you stammering?
You bastard! You're alive!
That's right, you can't take me down. Not that easily.
Is it you? Or your ghost come to mock
Your
us?
stench would ward off my spirit.
It
Yo.
really is him.
I had the so I had the helmet on so long I didn't even realize. You know how he gets his throat cut in the very beginning opening like cinematic?
We thought you were dead.
He has a scar there. I didn't even realize
You're
that.
not lucky. And what have you?
I thought I was done for when the black bears surrounded me. But Lucius tore through their ranks and carried me to safety.
It's just what Greymans do for each other, isn't it? We ended up in the woods. Found our way to this apiary.
Apiary.
Been here ever since.
Been here ever since.
It's good to see you both safe.
Yo, who is homeboy that just keeps spawning in the middle of the fucking cutscene, bro?
anyone else?
Chill.
Aye. We even got ourselves a camp.
A
You
camp.
two should join us.
It's kind of like a village at
Lord,
this point.
Do you even have to ask?
No more moving boxes of bees.
You didn't move a single box.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that.
Well, I suppose I'll fetch some honey again.
There he is. You.
Huh. Are you with the Gold Leaf Merchant Guild?
You're the one who kept spawning in the middle of my cutscene, fella.
There are complaints about the honey. I find it hard to believe. I've never received any complaints from my other clients. It could be their storage methods causing trouble.
Okay. Did we just finish that quest too? I guess we did. Yeah. I think we did. Tell Ugman about the condition of the honey. Okay. All right, Ugman. Incoming, buddy. All right, so we're going to sort this out, and then I say that we go find Birdman next. Move the main story along a little bit. Because I've been sitting on chapter 5 for like...
You need a letter. A sharp one.
Yo, I can't even remember. It's been so long since I played, I can't even remember all my combat moves. I'm gonna have to like look up the skills again, man. Come on, horsey, don't be scared. What are you doing over here? Come on, buddy. It's okay. I took care of the bad men. They're not gonna hurt you. We're gonna have to do a little bit of combat practice before we go fight the Birdman. Because I cannot even remember the combat moves. Oh, that's right. I built one of these balloons, didn't I? My game has struggled with nighttime lighting for sure. Bright lights when it's dark really messes things up on my... Yeah, I've noticed the same thing since the update. Welcome back, Cryptic. The vaporizers are on all maps in Ark because welcome to hell, I guess. Oh, shit.
Roe dear are quick-witted, able to read a situation in a heartbeat.
Do you need something,
That sucks, dude. I'm sorry, Spider. I am sorry, bro.
You're here. How was the honey? Did the aroma and flavor match your expectations? Yes. In that case, we should double-check our storage conditions.
Yeah, you do
The
that.
guild's reputation hangs in the balance.
It sure does.
I must see to it at once.
You better.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You better get that sorted out, Ugman. Get it sorted, bro. Get it sorted. Okay. I need to pick up some fast travel points over here. What's this? Trembling Gorge. A rumor in Southern Quar. A rumor in St. Halsius. Should we knock out some of these rumors? Yeah, let's knock out some of these rumors. Why not, right? Let's do this. Let's knock out some of these rumors. And then we'll go see Birdman. So let's hit this one. Okay, there we go. There's a couple over there. Let's go to that one. Oops.
Come on then.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need some combat practice. It's been a little while since we've been in combat. There we go. What's up here? Oh, come on, hit the partridge! What's that? Oh. Sanctum of Penitence. Wait, is that what that is? Yup, that's what that is. Sanctum of Penitence. I've got to cleanse those sanctums too. I haven't done any of those yet. Man, look at that fog though. Look at the fog. That shit looks so good, man. Look at that. Oh my gosh, this game is beautiful. This game is flippin' beautiful. False Hellebore. What are you? Watch out, Daryl. I'm trying to take this thing, bro. Fucking Daryl, man. You're a good boy, Daryl. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, buddy. What's down here? Just a road. Okay. Alright, let's go to our X. You're a good boy, Daryl. Hey, buddy. Don't mind if I drop in, do you?
I've got everything set what I don't, and there's a fair bit I don't.
I've got everything set what I don't.
What can I help you find?
What do you got, buddy? I'll take this. I'll always take this.
You'll find it useful.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
You'll find it useful.
I'll take this. Why not?
Have the tales of my... No one's bound to deal with me. Farewell.
Thanks, fella. Appreciate it. Oh, what's this?
May Cliff's soul find peace eternal.
Did he say Cliff? Oh, this is one of my boys.
Ashton. Your spectre stands before me. A heavy burden must tether you here.
Chill, bro.
Why
Ain't
are
that
you
serious.
A pale bird whispered in my ear that I'd find you in this place.
Yeah, the sanctums. I haven't even messed with them yet, man.
Grey means may be scattered.
We haven't got to nighttime yet, Cryptic. We're about to find out, though, because I think the sun's about to go down.
Has weathered storms, yet still clings to his smile. Kenneth and Wybert are worse for wear, but still grasp life firmly. So you don't need to cling to this world any longer.
Chill, bro.
Ashton, I'm not dead. I know.
Yo,
Oh
homeboy.
I can't believe I followed that madman all the way here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, these dudes, man.
Keep saying it and I might start to believe it.
It really is you. Cliff, you're alive. I swore I saw Merlin slit your throat. It's damn good to see you still breathing.
We nearly lit the candles for your funeral. I'd have crossed the desert, barefoot both ways if it would have brought you back to life. Now here you are.
Prayer on behalf of my...
Yo, look at the drip, though. Look at the absolute drip.
That's a fine omen. Well, here we all are.
Like, are we taking this in? Look at the absolute drip on Cliff.
Well, that's a sign we should seek out other survivors.
Many of us have already gathered.
My dude is looking good, bro.
Great minds, as they say. Am I right?
They call me the Red Phoenix.
Bonds between Greymanes are indestructible.
I've got a long list of fuckers to put in the ground.
Let's be off. Reunion awaits.
Damn right. Damn right, boys. Wait, why is my thing glowing? Oh. Ah.
Please, I pray. Let the truth clear my son of this false charge. Let the true culprit be revealed and my son return home. May he come back unarmed, safe in body and soul.
The hell was that? Trust in the shadows. Inform the outlaw he was handed in. Deliver the news that the real culprit has been caught. What was that memory I just saw, though? All right, so let's do this. So Cryptic, I turned it down to 50. We've got the rain going now. Let's do this. Okay, here's a good view. Look at that. Look at the fog and the rain. God damn, this is a good looking game. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. All right, so I got it turned down to 50 now. Let's crank it back up to 100. Get a baseline. Okay. Yeah, there definitely does like seem to be like a smeary effect, right? Like a Vaseline type of effect or something. All right, let's turn it down to 0. Blur intensity. Let's crank it down to 0. Yeah, there is kind of like a weird... Yeah, I can't tell. Is it changing or not? I can't freaking tell, man. Yeah, I think it's like less Vaseline-y now. There's like a Vaseline type of effect on it, right? It's hard to tell because of the rain, though, I think. But goddamn, does that rain look good. Look at that. I love just looking around in this game. You know that? Just find a vantage point and just look around. It's just so damn good looking. Oh, look at that. What do we have over there? Huh? Go see what that is. Yeah, let's go see what that is. Ooh, baby. Okay. Yeah, boy. Ah, shit, it's a puzzle. God damn it. Oh, what's this guy doing? Need a drip tab added to the Discord, lol. Copy that. Hey, Spider, can you add us a drip channel to Discord? My guy's drip is posted in general. All right, copy that. It's overly aggressive. Oh, I hated this one. Yeah, it is. I think you're right, man. I think you're right. It's like a Vaseline. I don't know. It's weird. It's hard to put your finger on it. Oh. Oh, shit. I didn't see what the guy was doing. Oh, there we go. Oh, balls. What the Fraggle Rock? Okay, so we stab the thing and then do the thing. Shit. Okay, so there's a bell. Okay, wait. So what's this? This is a shield? Okay, that's got to be that. Okay. So is this like a... like a combination lock, maybe? Oh, watch out. Okay, so it's on the shield, so let's do this. I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh. Fuck. Hit the thing, Cliff. Alright. Okay, so let's go to the shield. This is a strong-ass sword, man. 'Tis a well-tempered blade. Okay. Okay, now it's a harp. Oh, wait just a goddamn minute. Shit, there's 3 of them. So, oh, this is... Okay. Alright, I see what's going on here. Okay, so we have... It's like a lute or some sort of instrument. Oh boy. Okay, so that's that. So we have that thing. We have the scales. Okay, so we have the lute, the scales, and a little water jug. So lute, scales, and water jug. Okay, there's the scales, the lute, and a wheel. What the fuck? The scales in a wheel. Is there a water jug anywhere? There's the water jug. Right? Okay. So there's the water jug, but the loot and the scales aren't anywhere near it. Let's see what happens when we start moving it. No, it's all going to stay together. So do I got to try and get like all three of these at the same time? There's the loot and the water jug. And the scales. Oh, right here. I think I got it. Shazam, right? Okay. Okay, and now it gets even harder. So now we're gonna have... Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Okay, oh, man. Shit. Okay, so now we have the shield, the horse, the loot, shield, horse, loot, scales. Oh, wait. Are some of them set back more than the other? Okay, so shield, horse, loot, scales. Horse. Shield, horse, loot, scales, horse, water. Shield, horse, loot, scales, horse, water. Shield, horse, loot, scales, horse, water. So, horse. Okay, so we have shield. Wait, no, we've got horse. We've got horse, shield, loot, scales, and water. It's like right here, right? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have horse, Check. We have water. Check. We have shield. Check. We have horse. Check. We have loot. Check. And we have scales. We got it. We got it. That wasn't bad. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that wasn't bad. This is like a weird combination lock. All right, sweet. Ah, yeah. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Oh, wow. Look at that castle wall over there. What is that? Oh my gosh, look at this vista. Look at this. There's so much stuff going on. They reuse many of the puzzles to only make them more annoying. Oh, there's one way over there. Oh, man. We haven't been over there yet, have we? No, we have not. What's up here? What's this thing right behind me? St. Halcyus House of Healing. Oh, yeah, I've been there. Oh, let's go check this dude out, I guess. He's right here. Might as well, right? Come on, Daryl. Oh, no. Oh, good job, Daryl. Good job, Daryl. There we go. There we go. That's how you do it. You got to be quick with it. Oh, I still have my St. Halcyus disguise somewhere. Oh, this guy's way over here. Come on, horsey. Oh, what's in here? Ah, look at you. Look at you, Slim Shady. What are you doing?
Keep your voice down. The guard just passed by. Opportunities like this don't come twice.
Mm-hmm. What do you got, buddy? Camouflage outfit. Disguise cloak. Worn leather helm. Meh. Meh.
Can I trust you not to blab?
Yeah,
Take
bro.
care and keep quiet.
I won't say nothing, I swear. I promise. I won't say a damn thing, buddy. What's here? What's this?
Oh, it's tough to find enough workers these days.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, Greymane. I'm a merchant who supplies herbs to St. Halcyus' House of Healing.
Herbs.
There's a rich patch of herbs down below the cliff, but the path is so treacherous that no herbalist would risk it. If you build a bridge, I'll make sure you're well rewarded for your effort.
If you just, just build us a bridge. No bigs. Oop. Just build us a bridge, bro. That's all we need. Just a bridge. No problemo. Bridge construction. Required members 8 and 8K. Oh, wow. Okay. Gonna have to get back to you on that, fella. Don't you worry. I'm all over it. I'm totally not gonna forget about your request for a bridge, I swear. Definitely haven't forgotten about it already. You got a perfectly good bridge right here. What do you need me to build a bridge for? Whoa. What do we have here? Hello. Delkin's poster, eh? Looking for a jar to store grain. The amount of grain displayed in front of my shop is increasing. I've heard there's a potter in a nearby village who makes excellent jars. If you happen to pass by, I'd appreciate it if you could obtain one of his jars. If it's of good quality, I'll pay you well. All right, buddy. No problem. I'll get you a jar. I'll get you a jar, fella. I mean, it's not like I'm busy saving the world or anything. I can totally, run errands for you. No problem at all. For I am Cliff, the runner of errands.
Oh, you look like you can hold your own in a fight. Look at you. Big sword-toting warrior. I could use your help.
That's me.
With what? There's a group of suspicious-looking lads back there, arsing around. They look like they're up to no good.
What do you mean, suspicious-looking?
Well, I don't know much about outsiders, but they've got that look about them.
Damn, bro. Calm down.
Actually, they look a bit like you now that I think about it.
Oh, thanks.
No need to be rough. Just a scare will do.
Okay. Just to scare you, say, huh?
Fucking hell. Used up the last cabbage we had.
Ooh, look at all these eggs.
I'm against it. Too many unknowns.
But he needs that medicine. You know it.
I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought an honest lad like you would consider stealing.
Is Arnold all right?
Who the fuck's asking? Wait. Cliff?
That's right, the ghost of Cliff.
So the rumors were true.
Where have you been? I thought you...
Hold on. Calm down. Fuck me, it really is you.
Everything's gone to shit since that night.
How are you holding up?
Ashamed to have you see me like this. But it's nothing Rest won't solve. Honest.
How did you survive that night anyway? Eh?
That's a long story.
No idea,
Best
to
save
be
for
honest
another
with you,
day.
bro.
Of course.
No idea.
I'm sure things have been hard all around. Cliff. We've been pressed to break our Gleaming Code to help Arnold, you understand, and steal from a nearby healer.
I'm gathering other Greymanes. They'll help.
I had a feeling. It's only natural we'd start to get ourselves back together.
Man, look at that
We're not the sort to crumble to black death.
facial hair on dude.
Next time,
What do they call that?
things will be different.
Mutton chops or whatever?
Aye, you've put vigor back in me.
I'm feeling it, bro.
It'll be good to fight once I'm back on my feet.
Don't doubt it. Get to camp and heal up.
I should grow a beard. Like a real man. Wow. Man. Look at that. Look what we have right over there. What's that? What is that? That's right near camp. What is that? Huh, what's over there? You see that? There's something over there. That's right near camp. Oh! Wait, is that the question mark? I bet that's the question mark, huh? No, it can't be the question mark. What is that? Yeah, what is that? Oh. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? There it is. Where'd it go? There it is. Wait. Oh, it's right in there somewhere. Is that... That's that cave, isn't it? Yeah, that's got to be that cave, right? Oh, shit, I'm out of spirit. That's got to be that cave, right? Get that for me, Pop. Thank you, Daryl. Yeah, it had to be that cave. This cave that I have no idea how to do yet. That's what it's got to be. That's what it's got to be. Okay, so I just literally did a big, huge circle. Sweet. All right. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Good thing I checked options on PS5 on accessibility. Menu color filter deuteranopia. Wait, what? Bit deeper colors. I got into some pottery monsters last night. Some fucking pottery monsters. Wait, what are you talking about? Accessibility menu color filter deuteranopia. What is deuteranopia? What? Oh, colorblind mode. Ah, man, are you colorblind? All right, gentlemen, we're going for it. We're going to make our way towards the Birdman. We are making our way towards Birdman. First, let's do this. Oh, wait, Birdman's in this direction. Okay. Chase after the Birdman. Ooh. Okay, Daryl. Okay, Daryl. You see where we're going, right? Oh, man, there's so much stuff that I still need to get over here. Look at all that. Look at all that. There's like little bright spots everywhere. Shit, son. Shit. Okay. All right, so Birdman's over here, so we're going to go over here. Oh, look, we can go in here. Let's check what's in here first. Marshall Estate. Hmm. Huh. Azerian Estate. All right, we're going this general direction. Oh shit, run! Shit. Oh boy, this doesn't look friendly. Is nobody here friendly? Shit, man, I am like, I am deep in.
You northern vermin! Die! This is no place for half-wits like you!
Go back to your own
Go back to your own lands!
Is that all you got? Don't make me kill you.
Suck on that, bro. Ooh. Slayed them fools. Let's rob this place. Oh, hells yeah. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Taking all yo shit. Come on, what else we got? We got some beer. Give me that. Give me that beer. Give me that beer. Oh, there's a book somewhere. Where's this book? Give me that. Give me the jerky. There's a book here somewhere. I can see it on the map. But huh. Where's this book? Maybe it's upstairs? How much are these paintings worth? It's kind of weird getting used to this new inventory system. I have to be honest. Kind of weird getting used to this new inventory system. So where'd the paintings go? Oh, there they are. Eh. They're not worth much. Okay, we don't need these paintings. Cogwheels. Cacao seed. Taro seed. Engraved copper earring. See if we get some sweet jewelry. Small battery. Engraved copper necklace. Silver. And silver. Not too bad. Ooh, look, there's a cellar down here. Let's go down here. What's down here? Ooh. Ah. Here we go. Oh, shit. Wait, so I'm going to need to do... Right. Okay. Small box. Karanda's necklace. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, Karanda's necklace. A feather-adorned necklace imbued with the essence of wind. A faint breeze. a faint A faint breeze drifts between the feathers, and when worn, it brings a refreshing sense of freedom as if soaring through the open sky. Okay. All right, that's cool. Can donate all these swords to camp. Or sell them, I guess. Okay, I'm not going through all those drawers. All those small boxes. That's just kind of a pain in the ass, you know what I'm saying? Let's see if there's any more big stuff in here. I want to find this book. There's a book in here somewhere. Engraved wooden box. I'll take that. I'll take the short horn. Take the jewel box. Take the milk. And there's a small box in the drawer. Yeah, I'm not. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take the bread. Take the fruits. I'll take the braised fish. I'll take the bread plate. The steamed eggs. Okay. That seems good. This is a big house. Careful the pottery monsters. The colors seemed washed out, so I tried TGE filter. Doesn't make a huge difference, but the colors seemed a bit richer. Yeah, you might be colorblind. You might be colorblind. You might want to get that checked. Pick you up some golden apples. Where are the golden apples? Did I miss golden apples? By the way, I've heard the latest patch, they fixed golden apples. You apparently no longer need to steal them and works as a normal pickup. And areas with gold bars used for art/deco, like around some chests, can now be collected. A new item type. Really? Punching bismuth ore walls, however, can still randomly land in instant jail if guards are nearby. Weird. I'm sure you know, but just in case you don't, because I just learned it, you can open the copper pouches and add them to your silver. Yeah, I know you can. I'm just keeping them around because I use them as gifts and stuff sometimes. Yeah, for getting rep and stuff. I had a few hundred of each. Jesus. The person with the washed out, ask them if they're using an HDR monitor. Mana, are you using an HDR monitor? South of... Wait, what? South of you on the backs of hedgehogs. What the fuck? What? I feel like you're speaking in code to me right now. I'm taking this beer. Ooh, what's this? Research log on living subjects. What's this? Hold on now. Why can't I read this? Oh, it's not working. Yeah, it's not working. That's weird. Yeah, there's horse stimulant everywhere. These people love some horse stimulant. Tell you that much. Like, a man can only carry so much horse stimulant, you know what I'm saying? Daryl. Where are you going, Daryl? Daryl, what are you doing? What are you doing, Daryl? You see what Daryl's doing? Daryl's going crazy. Wait. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need this. Yeah, there's another weird bug where in these groups, like if I open one of these boxes, the next one's selected, but I have to like move and select something else before I can interact with it again. Nice, a Palmer pill. Rubber tree seed. And small batteries. Okay. Oh, this is where Daryl was going. Daryl smelled food. Cucumbers. Damn, look at all this in here. Beets. Jesus. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. Special cooking tool. Ashen spice, that's new. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff in here. This is going to take forever. Whoops. Oh, I wonder if that jar is the jar that Homeboy was looking for. What's the matter, Doodle? You want to go outside? Shit, shit. Damn it. Keep taking the wrong stuff. Alright, hold on, Doodle. I'll let you out in a minute, bud. Let me just finish robbing this kitchen. South of YA on the backs of hedgehogs, the gold apples. I don't know what are the gold apples? I found with this game, if you use an HDR, use Windows HDR calibration tool. Set brightness to 0 or lowest during calibration, then ensure Windows HDR is enabled, and in-game should correct your color issues as brightness is way too high, causing washed out colors. Ah. Brightness in the calibration app, not the monitor itself. It's an official Microsoft app and is different than the built-in calibration tool. Right, yeah, like if you go into display settings and have an HDR... Okay, Doodle, I'll let you outside. Let's go. Come on. You want to go outside? Come on. Go on. Yeah, Mana, if you're using HDR, what Cryptic is saying, he's in Twitch, is that that might be why your colors are washed out. Gold apples are used to craft gold bars, easier than gold bar farming. You need the recipe from the witch in the north. 1 apple plus 3 gold ore equals a gold bar. Oh, wow. Man, y'all know, like, way more about this game than I do. I'm just winging it. Okay, that's enough. That's enough random crap. Let me get rid of some of this other junk that I picked up. Like this I don't need. This I don't need. This I don't need. This I don't need. Crimson glass containers. I don't need these. Okay. Oh, this book has to be in here, right? Copper pouch. Jewelry box. There it is. Leather Armors of the World, Volume 1. I think I already have that. Oh, there's a cauldron in here. Oh, no, that's the cooking pot, not a cauldron. Okay. Oh, you need to catch a thieving hedgehog and take his apple. They're scattered throughout the world. Ah, that's what you're saying. On the backs of hedgehogs. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, I think we've robbed this place pretty thoroughly, yeah? That goes outside. Odeck hardwood shield. I'll take that. What's that? Wells sword. Fallen Kingdom sword. Okay. Make the chest. Oh, before the patch, you needed to put a mask on to pick it up. It would count as stealing, and you had to run away after taking one. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I understand what you guys are talking about now. Yeah, that sucks. Well, you remember when the game first launched, even if you had a mask on and took something and nobody else was around, it would still hurt your reputation. Like, that was stupid. Yeah, there was a lot of weird stuff with the thieving mechanics in this game that have slowly been getting ironed out over time. You know what I mean? Old wooden beer mug. All right. I think we're good. I think we got enough stuff out of here. Okay, let's go find this bird man. I noticed that none of the guys that I've been fighting have been dropping loot either, which is weird. Have you noticed that? People, like, don't seem to be dropping loot. Like, that seems strange. Eastern Wanderer's Shield. Sweet. Oh, we'll take all this stuff. Take some saddles for the horses. Boy, that wasn't worth it. Oh shit, there's a ton of those guys. Yo, this is definitely not friendly territory. I think everybody around here is... Yeah, everybody around here is
single idea where you are. Strike you down.
Ha! Your sorry excuse for a fighter.
You the barbarians! Die!
Pathetic.
Ooh, yeah, look at the light is, yeah, they something. Remember how beautiful it looked at night before? They did something, man, and it is like super crazy at night now. It's really hard to see anything at night. Like, really difficult to see anything at night now. Like, look at this. Yeah, they did something. They need to fix that for sure. They need to fix that for sure. They want to focus on the disarm. I didn't even know there was a disarm ability. Wouldn't be surprised they cut drops down to bring light to that feature. Yeah, maybe. I didn't even know there was a disarm. I actually need to go through my skills. You basically need to perfect parry with your shield bash. Ah. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're going to have to sit down and go through the skills again because I can't even remember half the fighting skills. Spinning slash, right button plus A, stab, right button plus Y. Shield bash is left button and right trigger. Turning slash is right button and right trigger. Right. Ooh, press R after aerial swing or while falling to channel your energy and momentum into a powerful downward strike. Yeah, I didn't even know I had that. Yeah, there's so many so many skills that I don't even know that I have. It's crazy. Aerial roll, what's this one? Focused aerial roll. Stickle storage. Okay. Yeah, man, look, they totally jacked up the lighting with this most recent patch. Something they did messed up the lighting at night, man. It is like really hard to see at night now. Oh, there's crows. There's a lot of crows. This can't be good. Oh, boy.
Didn't expect him to go this far. Crows.
Crows.
Kill him!
Yeah, like, I can't see shit, man. I can't see a damn thing.
You don't know your place. Came all this way to meet your death, did you? Your carcass isn't worth claiming! I'll leave it like crows! Let me remind you of your weakness. Is that all the fight you have in you? You think this pathetic display is worthy of Mother's favor? Your life is hardly worth the effort of taking.
Oh, a skill has been learned. Aerial roll. Wait, I already had that. Press B during flight to consume stamina for a burst of speed. Right. Okay.
Should I be feeling overpowered yet? Don't get cocky, Greymane.
Oh, you coward! You coward! Whooped his ass and I couldn't even see shit. What's this? Pillar of Radiance plant. Something is required to activate it. Am I supposed to have something? Something is required to activate it. Okay. Gather information at the orphanage. Okay. Oh, okay. So if you disarm them, Daryl can pick them up and it'll send it back to the box at camp. That's nice. Oh, now I can refund aerial roll and use that point. Oh, okay. So Axiom Force Flight aerial roll. So I can refund this now. Oh, I got to refund all of them, don't I? Dang it. Yeah, I'm going to have to. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be a pain in the ass. All right, so before you leave this area after your quest, go stand on the church and you just might find a fancy secret. Okay. All right. Okay. So what about this thing, though? Is there something I'm supposed to have for this that I don't have? I guess let's go do the quest. Maybe they'll give us... Maybe they'll give us something for that. Let's go see if they give us something to put in there. Oh, this looks much better. See, this is how it used to look at night. This looks much nicer. I couldn't see jack diddly a minute ago.
Here you go.
This is a big help.
What? Huh?
Teacher, I think I hear strange noises outside.
Ah, sounds like someone's come calling. It'll settle soon. No need to worry.
Stop lying. I don't see the director anywhere.
Peace now.
I'm scared.
Peace. Solomon watches over us. I'll go see if the director's safe. There could be danger, so bolt the door and keep out of sight. You're not to go outside. Understood? No matter the knocking, if it's not my voice, do not open the door.
All right. I won't.
Birdman needs to get his shit pushed in for real, for real. What the fuck is this? It says whatever I'm supposed to get is like 4 meters above me. What the fuck? Something's got to be bugged out here. Like, what the hell, man? Do you have Bloodwind completed? Yeah. Yeah, I just did Bloodwind. Like, it says it's right here. It says it's 4 meters above me. Like, right there. And there was this thing back here. Is there something that I maybe took out of my inventory that I'm supposed to have that I can put in here? It says something is required to activate it. Yeah, this shit seems bugged, man. Yeah, I don't have a dagger. Was I supposed to get the dagger from the dude that I fought? I mean, I've been all over this place. I don't see anything. I saw the memory. Yeah, I mean, I've been everywhere. Try going in the buildings.
Almighty soul.
Ah, there we go. Okay. I needed to go in all the buildings.
Die, thou beast!
Calm yourself. I'm looking for a man.
Behold my drip and relax.
I was pursuing him. Lost the trail at the altar.
Almighty Solomon.
You know something about this?
Even after all that bloodshed, those fiends forced open Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate?
It's the sanctuary we have stood watch over for generations. Not simply because it was sacred. There's more to it. It is said that the gate leads to a world beyond our own.
Ah, the abyss.
But now those wicked souls have passed through.
So this was the showdown he sought.
They were evil incarnate. They sought the secret to open Heaven's Gate and slaughtered the faithful who held their tongues.
That's what befell all those people.
Most were murdered. A lucky few were taken away. It was hell itself. They said it was all for the mother.
Madman.
In the cellar lies a relic that can open Heaven's Gate. Here, take the key and stop those monsters.
Find somewhere safe and stay hidden.
All right, so we got the crypt key. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. So now we need to go down here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, bro. I just needed to walk in the buildings. I am an idiot. That pretty much sums that up, I think. What's in here? What time is it? 3:30? All right. Okay, you know what? I should probably jump off of here. 3:30? Yeah, I should probably wrap it up. Don't forget the church hint. Copy. Copy that. We'll wrap it up here tomorrow. I gotta jump off. I think I gotta try and get something notarized using one of these online notaries. I need to do it before it gets too late because I have jujitsu in a little while. So yeah, I'm gonna jump off for today. That will be it for me for today. So yeah. Thank you for hanging out. As always, I love you. I appreciate you. And I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, no, we'll do it. We'll do it all while we're here. Because I will forget if we don't. All right, yeah. Have a wonderful evening. Enjoy yourself. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. As always, I love you. I appreciate you. I'm out of here for now. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.